know I said it was probably gonna. Also, we didn't do anything. So first, before anything, sound better. Hello. Hello. There it goes. Okay. So, I think I sound a lot better, but just real quick, I need to turn down this stupid sound. There we go. Alright, so, where we last left off was we got carried into our room here. So, let us head out the door and see where everybody is. In the area, yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! Well, you gotta have that anime-esque thing.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face and stood up slowly. I then proceeded to choke her with my hand. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound like me. I forgot all the voices I did. I know how it is, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscles. Jumping up and down. That's good. You know, from when Mondo hit you? It's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto!
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong with
That's good.
You just ran away. Thanks. By the way, what did you do here? Actually,
listen.
Well, if you really feeling up, really are feeling better, there's nothing you can think of the dining.
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. Then I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, so something I have realized though is I want to get a better headset. Because that's what I'm using right now. Usually I use my PlayStation camera. And that's mainly for whenever me and Uchi are here. But in the last stream, I saw that it was really echoey, so hopefully this sounds good to you guys. I can turn down the music. There we go. So maybe I sound a little better, because I know I sound a little quiet. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was waiting there for us. You don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Seriously, look at some amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but you can listen to it. Right now, I'd like to talk about reaction. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Oh, yeah. Oh, are you familiar with reaction? Well, just in case, let me explain. Some purple words show up if you press the triangle button. We'll go into reaction mode. I can just loop it. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and press it. And then I can't talk. And the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to look for more info, talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. By the way, just to let you know, I'm only playing this game until Ushi gets here. Every time Ushi is here to stream this, she will be playing. I will not even touch the controller. So Ushi, I know you're watching this. Not as I'm streaming this, but I know you're watching this later in the day. You are playing this game constantly here, so... Okay, yeah. Not going to run around, I'm just gonna read it. Oh, dang it.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you... Continuing our self-introduction? We kinda got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. I'm really curious.
hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? The music stopped. Where you may be in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I don't like her face. It's the most generic. I'm going to eat you! Like she's playing with a little toddler. Like, you know how you make up those, like, little fake scenarios? Like, come here, bud. I'm gonna get you. Or something like that. She's like, I'm gonna get ya. I'm with her, too. She's in class 4, though. You remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. First John! Fuck. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me, we never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I'm Gucci.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I had ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you ultimates. I don't like how they say ultimates in this concept. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. What the fuck did I do to... What did he do to find her courage? That is what I want to know.
Okay.
I'm probably just stupid. I just don't. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. Now, I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere, so I gotta check the clock. So what time? 7 o'clock at night? So you were unconscious for a pretty long time. Let's see. Oh, it's been pretty long. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet!
Got it!
Well, I won't give up! Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes! Justice shall prevail! That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay! It looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
So let's take a look at the scene here, shall we? Coco, that's what I'm going to refer to her as, is sitting sheepishly in the corner wishing, I wish I could be dominated by somebody, but I'm too shy. I don't know, I'm bored. Yakuya just doesn't want to be here. Junko Inoshima, she looks ticked off that Daddy didn't get her a pony for Christmas, or her birthday, or just in general. Leon and Pothead Danny, sorry, I'm going to refer to him as Pothead Danny, there's a reason. We'll get to that joke later. What's his actual name? I forgot. Ifumi looks like he's chewing on tiny little cookies, expanding his weight mass. Sakura is looking at him all disappointed. Celeste is just here. Asahina is just sitting there along with Yajira, Sayaka, and Makoto. Taka looks like he's yelling at all three of those because they perhaps broke a vase or something. Mondo, I can't tell if his pupil is staring right ahead or at Makoto, but anyways.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here!
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
Aww.
She's not here.
What? All I know is loud, and I can't give loud a certain voice. I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was done with it. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking it. Alright, Kyoko? You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Oh wait, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Like I'm becoming personality streak.
Come on.
You're a jackass.
right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything!
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun! Makoto Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. What's that? I feel like I really have a conversation like this one. Don't you agree? I don't like the start of this, mainly because I have no clue what the ages are in these, but it may not be the best system in the world, but I figured everything like that. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. What has she done? Nothing! She didn't organize paper, you just talked. Y'all literally just talked. Did she go the, weird comedy movie route and try to seduce you? No, I highly doubt that. Okay. Let's get you out of the way. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building.
You see?
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own inserted jokers. What about the other? Oh shoot. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisonment. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. It's all from me. Really? It's if I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. So...
You see?
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There! I made a discovery of the century! I found that there was exactly one room for each person! Well, yeah. I figured that out before anything...
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned on it. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision, I hate yawning. I wish it never existed. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro, I found out that all the rooms are kind of similar. Right next to a neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. I don't know if that's the one. Then, we also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Huh? But I checked my bathroom door before. It definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird, I should double check that.
Hey, come on!
Okay. So they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Better to have than not have. I can't talk. Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like animals.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so let's get him out of the way. Never mind. Apparently I can't talk to... Yeah, I can only talk to Saika.
You see?
It looks like Leon, Hero, Yuki, Hero, all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and we wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. This really has been a total cuddle.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad,
It
bad!
really sucks. It sucks, 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 sucks! What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
Gosh damn, calm down. Starting to make me nervous. Okay, skip.
You
skip,
see,
Skip. Oh. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Yukimi were left over for their We all thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we kind of
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with
What?
Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
As hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway,
sucks.
if we're gonna get it out of here, it's not gonna be through here. I feel like I could just try. But no. I can hold it in. I can manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what's happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating about the outside world. It's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were already... In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. I hate that I have to just keep
you
talking to you. Celeste, Toko, and...
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I cannot quite say the accurate. Rather, it is person. We spent the entire time
Most unfortunate.
honestly, I'm not exactly the type to go running around. Let's feel like a dragon in the community.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. At least said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. It's like I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as big as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on!
Hagakure, that's who it is. Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah! It sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sadie.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. Freaking hell, that took forever. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with it.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, sure for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can food last? You can just do something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food would be stocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again.
He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around without
That's...
That's a nice toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? Acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
He's right. Can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Monday. I think it's Monokuma. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, no, never mind. It's not Monokuma. I forgot some parts of this game, so... Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What is this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Map? What the? How did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What does it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now. They are in precisely the same way as the... So what you're saying is, it really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange innovations done. Innovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But...
And if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried things don't... Oh, but aren't you worried? You don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all played out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy Zack is on. It seems picking up to investigate was a good idea. Haven't you been listening? Look around. Looking around was a total waste of time. Didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind me. Just have no idea what's going on.
Oh!
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. I don't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. There's no way out. We're trapped here. What are we going to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, just
have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that.
Everyone just calm down, please. I need to start thinking about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to living our lives together from now on.
That's...
Here, should just accept it.
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on time more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7 a.m. Or 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. And sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this night, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time nighttime comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious.
Really?
We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, well, who knows how long? It will wear us down and no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to it. It's like the little goth Lolita. What the heck is a Lolita? What is a Lolita? Hold on. I gotta message a friend before I continue this. But, wow, that was quick for my computer. Said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for all of us. I do not know how to say that. Give me 1 sec, because my friend who is an anime expert will know what a Lolita is. Okay,
This is fine.
so everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Hey, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost night. I want to take a shower before
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone ever even trying to stop her.
So, this is pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night. It looks like... Oh, we'll be spending the night, it looks like.
So, I messaged Ushi, just real quick, to see what a Lolita is. I have no clue what it is. She just responded with no. Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then. Let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
We really have to stay.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up.
That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we find it.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today?
Good. I'm exhausted. I think Uchi is giving me a description of it. There's two definitions. Lolita. Alright, let's read this. Lolita is an English language term defining a young girl as preciously seductive. It originates from Vladimir Nabokov's 1955 novel, Lolita, which portrays the narrator Humbert's sexual obsession with and victimizes of a 12-year-old girl whom he privately calls Lolita, the Spanish nickname for Dolores. Okay. And then there's a definition for Japan. The fantasy child-inspired dress-up fashion is called Lolita. It has developed into a full-fledged subculture in Japan, not to be confused with Vladimir Nabokov's novel of the same name. Lolita refers to the practice of adult women dressing an excessively frilly doll princess in maiden-inspired clothing. Okay, so that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So then, yeah, because Celeste is dressed up as a maiden. Okay, so with heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private room. Yeah. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked.
Wrong! Not locked.
Holy crap.
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
what?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What?
Monokoto. There's a ship name. There you go, guys. Monokoto.
Makoto Naegi.
Still hate saying that name.
This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you see the notice? What, can you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless. Don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that. Oh.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So, you just gotta turn the doorknob and lift up while you pull.
Yes,
I had a
indeed!
door that was like that. I don't remember. I think it was like, I used to live across my old street, and I think it was our bathroom door. But I remember, at my earliest memory, I tried yanking it open, I almost broke the door. And my stepdad. No one's here to hear this story, sadly, so I'm just kind of talking to myself, but also you guys at the same time. So my stepdad, I just hear, like, it was a trailer, so, like, the bottom was hollowed out, kind of, like, you had your floor, and then you had an underfloor and whatnot. So you just hear boom, 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 and it got faster and faster. I'm like, oh! And he runs straight up to me, and he just yells and he goes and says, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I need to use the bathroom." And he's like, don't sit there and try and yank it open. Let me show you. And it was literally, he turned the door, lifted it up a bit, and then moved it. And I told him, I'm like, I just have to take a bath now. I was like 5, but oh my gosh, he scared the crap out of me when I was a kid.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy? So, your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye-bye! Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Wow, that is how I want to leave it. That is how I want to leave a place. I just want to be like, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Goodbye. But that might be... Hey, wait! Damn it. Bing gone, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
So, real quick, I'm going... So, one sec, guys, because... This is gonna get weird real quick, but all for the memories. That's the main part of this channel. Ushi, you're about to join. Hopefully you join soon. Let me turn down my volume so I don't hear my horrible voice. So, Ushi, if you can hear me, or if you're here in the chat, send something. I don't see her just yet.
Okay,
so...
then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, so... Okay, so... Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms in. Ushi, if you're there, please say something. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. Okay, there she is. Broski, what? So just real quick. So, I was gonna get you that for Christmas. I'm just streaming right now, so I don't want to, like, text too much because I'm quiet when I text. But I was gonna get you that for Christmas. Yeah, that's why I said the other day, hey, can you, like, not buy anything till Christmas? So I'll find something else for you, but don't get me the game. Just, yeah. It kind of went south, so I just had to tell you that then. But don't get me the game. Not out of, like, hate or anything. Just, yeah. Just message me later and let me know if there's anything else you'd like, okay, bud? Okay. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed. Exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if oh shoot. It was as if I'd spend an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Did you watch yesterday's stream, Ushi? Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Oh, okay. Alright, that works. And you're wanting Scarlet? So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. But it'd be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. Alright, sweet. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best, and my eye doctor just messaged me. Hello. Hello, Addictive. This is Cockrell Eye Care Center. Just a reminder, your appointment on December 7th is at 9:15 a.m. Please bring your current insurance card to your appointment. Okay, alright. Ushi, you don't... Oh. Yeah, you have fun playing Pokemon. It's kind of lame... Oh, wait. I think I read that already. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Oh, I forgot about these.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma will be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all so very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your
I
ideals.
swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Well, okie dokie then. Ding bong. If the quality is horrible, guys, I
Good
apologize.
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I can't wait for Ushi to actually, like, see everything. Because this is Ushi joining the stream real quick. Let me give you a little insight detail here. So, Ushi, when she joined the stream, I was messaging her and about the whole Lolita thing, and I said, hey man, sorry to bother you. And she's like, and she goes and says, hey, it's all good, man, no worries. I'm just playing Pokemon while eating Cheetos with a fork. Ushi, I know you're going to be watching this at some point. A fork! Why would you eat Cheetos with a fork? Ushi's gone right now. She went back to go play Pokemon. But a fork? Oh, she's still here. Oh, she is still here. I thought she left. Laugh. Now I gotta open up the chat again. Okay, but still. And I thought you left. I didn't think you would be watching these. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? While I played games? I just never heard of anybody eating Cheetos with a freaking fork. Maybe I should go find... I kind of have it pulled up on my... Oh, so you're just kind of watching while playing. Alright. Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. I'm going to... Up, she sent me a snap. That just hurts. You don't even have them in a... Okay. So Ushi just sent me a picture of her desk at the moment. Or her, like, little coffee table thing. The Cheetos aren't even on a plate or anything. It's just in a bag. Okay? It's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. I'm gonna get lucky today. I'm gonna plow Sayaka. What? No. With a newfound determination, I left my room. And the groove and schmoovin' of the soundtrack, I love it. Heater? Are you calling me a hater, or... It looks like a coffee table. Oh. Oh, I hate these controls. Okay, so... Oh, how I hate these controls. Alright, let's talk to you.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite at the dawn. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure? I wonder if he's always like this. Oh, I gotta go to site. Yoko. Koto. Saya. Oh, wait. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. I wish I could have a more feminine voice to give you a better voice.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Every time.
Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask.
No. She wants the dick. What is that video again? What was that video? It was like this little kid that walked into Dad's room, or like a living room or something, and he was like, Dad, like a girl texted me, and she said hey, or something like that, and he said like, how many whys? I don't completely remember everything, but Dad just goes and yells, she wants the dick! A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Or would you like to come with me? No. Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? How many whys?
I've been thinking about that. There might be something around here I could use to self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean... Whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. I never know.
With how many whys? 4. Yeah, I remember it now. With how many whys?
4. She
once, but I don't know why my voice cracked. Oh, wait. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. You never know how they might have... So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. I think it's a secret. Now that I think about it, that display case and the zoom into those, a bunch of stuff. Maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. Is it really that loud? How about now? Let me test that voice real quick. Hello? Does it sound better to you, Ushi? Okay. Okay, so, now that we're good, and I can barely hear the music, I'm very sad. Because I love this. You can now teleport using the map section in the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Go to map. I have like my mic like all the way right here. Yeah, I forgot I could do this. I'll speak first floor. So we gotta go to the gym. The one thing I hate in this game, and Ushi, you're going to experience this whenever you play this, it is the movement. So pretty much the right stick is obviously to like turn, like look around, and then the left stick is to move. But if you move left on the left stick, it rotates it as well. So it is very awkward to run around the halls.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
Yeah, pick up that sword. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Ooh. Money. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. The microphone is right by my mouth, so that way I'm louder. So I hate it, because it keeps hitting my lips. I need a better headset. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? You got these, oh! Some terracotta clay figures. You don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Hey, more money. I have $2. Are you proud of me, Ushi? Am I doing good for once? Is this a sword? Oh no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. All that glitters is gold.
But only shooting stars break the mold. I think the PlayStation is automatically making it louder. Well, no, like, you know what my headset is. Like, watch this. Oh, wait, you're talking about the game, aren't you? Okay, well, you're gonna be going into something weird for a sec. It'll go blue. I think you can still hear me. Do not worry. Let me... Not the game. But, like, can I still be heard properly? That's the thing. Am I still good to be heard? Like, do I still sound like perfectly fine? I don't want to switch the PlayStation microphone. Come on, Ushi. Okay, perfect. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Turn on the game via broadcast. I think you can do that. Via broadcast? It's something I'll have to do after stream. So... You know what? Hopefully the PlayStation camera will do better work. I didn't want to use it, but...
Okay. How does this sound, Ushi? Sound any better? Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to make sure I can be heard. Hey! Oh, wait, that's my code. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. I'll protect you. You'll protect me? There we go. Thank you for saying that. I think it's just because this headset is like really cheap. I want a new headset. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look up at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Are you saying maybe because of sound, or... Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. He's horny. Yeah, probably. Let me turn this up at least just a little bit. Okay. He's horny. Yeah, probably. Let me turn this up at least just a little bit. Okay, so let's test this voice. Okay. He's horny. Yeah, probably. Let me turn this up at least just a little bit. Okay, so let's test this voice. Okay, there we go. We're good. We are good! Ah! The two-dimensional plane! The two-dimensional plane! Sayaka. She has no body. She's just 2 cardboard cutouts. I'm gonna shove my dick in between the cardboard. Okay, for real, let's talk to her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? I love how I always repeat the dialogue. Even whenever I first played through this game, they would say some of the dialogue, and then I would say it as soon as they were done saying it, like, huh? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Is it because of my room, Ushi? Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing? No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. That's bullshit. Every person in the world at least once stares off into space. At least once! I do it all the time. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Oh, wait, I know what it means by that. Have you ever had a dream that you had I don't remember how the rest goes. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is to suck every dick on the planet. Starting it with you, Makoto. Sorry, I'm bored. I'm alone. I'm sad. I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. I feel you, motherfucker. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. Get the... But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. Oh, I just read that in Makoto's voice, or in Sayaka's voice, didn't I? Hold up. Yeah. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see...
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. The quality is shit on this video, sadly. Even if it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. I didn't know my bubble milk tea had tropical pearls in it. That was very random, Ushi. I almost spit out my drink, man. What did I do? What did I do? In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really, though? Oh, is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But...
That's exactly what scares me. Huh? Hey, at least you didn't drink a fly like me, Ushi. That was an accident, I wasn't paying attention either. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. It's either my phone or the actual quality of the video. I hope it's just my phone. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. Story? You were there for it. Alright, fine, I'll do another story time. So, one day, me and Ushi, we streamed, and then we're like, hey, let's go get food. So we went to McDonald's. There's not much of a story here. We went to McDonald's, I got a sweet tea, she got whatever she got, and we get home, we come back into my room, and we were just playing video games, and I don't remember what we were playing. I think it was Deltarune, but we got up, we went and got a drink, and whenever I go to McDonald's, I never use a straw. I always drink straight from the cup. I don't like using straws. And as I drank from the cup, I felt something in my mouth. So I quickly spit it out and I see a fly. And I'm sitting there, I'm gagging, I'm hacking. I'm like, dude, I want to throw up. And that was the story. The end. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She's dripping. She must be terrified, but horny at the same time. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka? Can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. No. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed within a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Ushi has disappeared. Or is she just really focusing on Pokemon? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. I can cook up your dick. It'll hurt like hell, but you just gotta plop it on there. Let me measure it. Ah, yes, I can make a sausage roll with this. In a battle. Ah, okay. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil inside the penis. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. Like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yes, because Ushi is sitting there listening, and she is going to be playing this game at some point. So, I have to do the tutorial. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. The caterpillar. Oh, Caterpie? During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open new skills which will prove useful as everything plays out. Are you just now registering the joke I made? Is that just now registering with you, or is the chat being slow? We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep, to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizuno? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? No. I don't want to talk to Mizuno. In the area, yes. I don't want to talk with Mizuno, so where is everybody? I've been talking to her way too much and I'm getting tired of it. I'll let Ushi side. So we can go to laundry, hallway, which we're in, the dining hall, the kitchen, not Sayaka's room, and Toko's room. Just pick a room, pick a room. And Ushi knows some of these characters, she doesn't know all of them. The only character I know she knows is Asahina here. Again, she has never really played a Danganropa game. She bought one thinking, oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, no. Toko, she wants to go talk to Toko. Do you know who Toko is? She's excited for Toko, so I can only assume she does. No, I know them. I watch the anime. Oh, okay. Do you remember anything from it? I guess I should press the doorbell.
What's your problem?
What are you doing here? Why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it. You want to pick a different one? You know what? I'm gonna talk to Celeste. I enjoy doing her voice. Oh, there's her.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here and suck some dick in an alleyway. Okay, whatever. Let us talk to Celeste. Because I don't want to talk to Mizuno. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Okay, I have to talk to Mizuno. Great, I don't want to talk to Mizuno. I have talked to her way too much. You know, fine, actually. I'll buy a gift just because I feel like the game will enforce it. Not the You know, fine, alright.
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped in here? You know, I don't know, Chihiro. I really don't know. Fine, I'll just... I don't want to talk to Mizuno, man. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. I don't want to spend time with Sayaka. Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take the time out of your I can't talk. Day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. I feel so comforted. Sayaka and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Do I have anything? You want a school crest? Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Well, nothing then. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yeah, I'm sure. So like the second or third episode. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I would do if I do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although middle school, you never talked to me, in fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. Couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane. It was a crane. Just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do
You
it.
see?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come back to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. I thought that said my intuition always turns me on for a second, and I got scared.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow's going to find some kind of clue. Oh, I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater.
So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students are already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Bang, bang. Ow, that hurt.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I love that ending part. Morning has come. Death. Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, free time already. Sweet. Leave the area. Yes. Okay. Ushi, since you're finally back from your Pokemon battle, I will allow you to choose for who's on this floor. We can go back to Toko. I pray that you don't pick Sayaka, but Leon and Sakura I'm fine with. Asahina and Chihiro, Taka, Byakuya and Celeste. I pray you don't pick Hifumi. I hate Hifumi with a passion. There's just a smiley face there. Oh, Leon! Alright. Is that your boy crush there? Is that your boy crush, huh, Leon? This man right here. You want to have his baseball bat, don't you? I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. Come on, Leon,
Hey, you
let's...
bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Makoto! We gotta get out of here, man! We gotta find a way out! Maybe I should find out how to... Maybe I should hang out with Leon for a while.
Is it like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will go psycho on you if I do. I'm as popular as my international superstar, or as any international superstar. I did hang with him, shut up. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I hurt my voice doing that. I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? I don't have anything. I'm not even afraid anymore. I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play. But the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head. Just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like a sacred ground, isn't it? But it's not so cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, you gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Like the feeling of camaraderie. Camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. That's why I only do threesomes with chicks. Then, what do you like about it? On chicks. Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. Besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! Ya jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. Not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Leon's report card is me. You unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. Okay, you know what? I'll let you pick again, Ushi. Who's next? Actually, no. I'm picking Celeste. She's one of my... I'm going to run past you. I'm picking Celeste because I love doing her voice. I don't know why. It's just fun. You know what? Let's get it out of the way. Let's get it out of the way. I'm at least talking to everybody once. Let's get it out of the way. Alright, fat ass.
I feel as if...
Ah, Mr. N-Word! I'm glad you came! Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Yeah, I should.
I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. Is that supposed to be I don't know. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed rating for longer than I would have liked. Hifumi and I wish we didn't, but I'm at least talking to everybody. Hell no. I see quality in you, Mr. N-Word. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present you with my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. This is Ushi right here. This is all Ushi right here. This is Ushi's soul if it was physicalized. Just purely Hifumi. Yes, that's an insult, Ushi, if you heard that. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Ouch, I love you, man. You know, I'm just joking with you.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert.
I got read that much fanfic.
That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek. You see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it. I'm
you're
sure
recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so,
what exactly is fanfic then? What do you mean don't? What do you mean don't?
Here we go.
ooh, super direct question. Ooh.
I don't know what FTW means.
Basically, we all have different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise.
I was correcting myself. Oh, that's bullcrap. You used to read fanfic all the time.
By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work.
A group that comes together to release their work. Ushi! You know this shit more than I do. What is it? I feel like it's that. Oops. What is it, Ushi? Fine, I'll just guess, because chat is being slow. This one. Is it menagerie?
Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level, that's true.
Circle? Oh, whoops.
But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay, so he said it's a circle. Is it a circle?
It sure is! Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Alright?
Obviously he's excited, but
that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
Kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. You just unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I don't know what it means by that. How long have I been streaming? It's not telling me. I'll just look at this real quick. It does not tell me. Alright. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Okay, so it's nighttime. It's nighttime. 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 Nighttime.
Daytime. Soon the door opens.
I'm just gonna skip that because it's the same thing. Third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No. We. When are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I know stuff that happens, but I don't remember when they happen.
I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. An idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a life. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later.
So I think we're about to get our first death. If I remember correctly.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who is it?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Ushi is excited. So, Taka, what do you want? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please, head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could even say anything. Well, guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I don't like doing Taka's voice. It's not that I don't hate Taka. Taka's an alright character. But it's just he yells most of the time, so I gotta talk loud. Hey Toko, what's up? Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? I know your secret. I know your secret. I know your secret. So, I'm trying to fix... There, maybe... I hope the quality is working for you guys. And it's just my phone. Yeah, it's just my phone. Okay. So... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can talk to everybody. Okay. Hello, Inoshima.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's just gonna throw a fit if we don't. Hello, Celeste? A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Leon! Yeah, Leon! What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. Chihiro. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. Ushi just wants... He should just skip through all the dialogue till the first death.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning? Breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Okay. I like Asahina. She's kind of cute. She's adorable. Good morning, Hifumi. Don't seem too
very sad.
How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, nightmarish guy. I'm not skipping dialogue. This is why I hate 3D so much. We're almost there, okay? Chill.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. No, I have to talk to everyone because Ushi wants to be impatient. Morning! Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Sakura. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Hi, Makoto.
Sayaka! Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Mondo butter. What? I try. Oh wait.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning.
This
Let's just
sucks.
hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Mondo butter. What a tragedy. What a bummer. Let a heavy, annoyed side. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Alright, Toko.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Okay, I think we talked to everyone. Yeah, we're good. Now we can advance.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't want to make time for your shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. I'm pretty sure that's not possible, because silence is just silence.
seriously?
Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of the others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life
What
here.
the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, for sure. Well, sure. Could be something like that. For right now, actual clues are. Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Here we go, Ushi. Getting in there, if you're still here. A murderous fiend? Kieran, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not a concern, or certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I mean, that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? A monstrous villain whose murder scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. The man himself.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
Oh, okay then. What are you doing here?
Guys.
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and they destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. Are you really... If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
The hell? Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey! Don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start...
There's nothing that you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Got it!
Wait! I think yes! Ding, 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 ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important missing piece.
What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the gosh damn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Screenshot that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
That is the third yawn I have done. I am surprised with myself. Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more about that, more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on
That's
it.
true.
Same here. Okay, so Hondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Piece
of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going.
Hell
now.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing then. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Pussy. What did you say? I can't decide if Mondo's is totally dependable or completely terrible. My hips hurt. Seriously, my hips hurt. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know where to go. Here's Hifumi's room. That's on the map. I think it's over here. Ushi, we're getting close. I don't know how long I've been streaming. I feel like it's been for about hours now. I'm hungry. I want to go cook a pizza. You know, before I start this, I'll be right back, guys, because I am hungry. Alright. Now that I'm back. Ushi, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here or not. Oh. So now that I have food, I'm very content. I was going to make a pizza, but a cheeseburger is much nicer, even though I had that for lunch yesterday. Oh. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual disc nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Oh. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Oh, maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box, and I found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If it was a normal school, I would have been happy. Shut up! If a little embarrassed. I'll make it worse. I'm hungry, damn it. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. No, don't go! I won't do it again. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. Gosh damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed into a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of it here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something that, like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. But now she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. So each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisibility, treachery, becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It's like she just freaking takes it, like Celeste just casually pulls out a knife and stabs Hifumi and starts like gutting him. Oh, that would be amazing. I would love to watch that. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Ushi, did you really leave? Or are you still here? Put those awful thoughts in our heads! It's exactly what they want us to do!
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. I'm gonna murder myself in my sleep. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Yeah, me neither.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about them right now. Oh, everyone's just about boing, boing, boing. I talked to everyone. Right. What was in your video, Taka? I saw! Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Pothead Danny. Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. Has to be. Shit.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? I don't care anymore. Let's just go to Sayaka, progress the story. I'll walk because I want to eat. Wrong area. But Leon is here. I'm not going to tell you! That's all there is to it! I can't do a yelling voice perfect. What? What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all so nice. All nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it! How the hell did they get footage of that? Oh. Do I have a sense of direction? No. Do I need a sense of direction? Yes. There's Asahina. Oh, the store. What can I buy at the murder shop? What can I buy at the murder shop? Yep, this is definitely the school store. It has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. What can I buy at the murder shop? What can I buy at the murder shop? Vending machine? I guess this must be the school store then. Oh, what can I buy at the murder shop? I know what I can buy at the murder shop. I remember what I can buy at the murder shop. Let's buy something at the murder shop. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? The almighty. Give it a shot. What the hell is that? I got a Nintendo Switch! Mom, I got the Nintendo Switch for free! I got a radio. Ow! What the fuck is that? Oh no, I'm gonna eat this glorious hamburger real quick. Delicious. Should probably get going. What can I buy at the murder shop? What can I buy at the murder shop? Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Despair Hotel. Oh. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Well. Now where would she be? Ah! Mondo! Hold up, did that thing just frickin' walk? It just freaking walks. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful right there. She in the men's room. No, she's not. Maybe in the women's restroom. There's nothing I need in the girls' bathroom. No, definitely not. There's Celeste again. Turn right. Maybe she's in the... I don't remember where they placed her at. Unless it's just like random every time. Oh yeah, I can't just walk in. The kitchen? No. Oh man, I love hamburgers. I'm also fat too, so. This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. Okay, well she's not in here now, and now that I am done, I will be able to talk better. Oh. Oh. There she is! You little bitch. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just sitting here moaning like an anime chick. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. Us to lose our composure. Oh wait, this is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Oh, how adorable. No. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Narration?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
In this world, it's kill or be killed world.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? It's me, Flowey the Flower. I have infiltrated this game.
Huh?
That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust.
Oh, apparently R2 pulls up the... No, it didn't.
So please...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean... You are my assistant after all. I'll let you stare at her for a minute. I gotta go throw something away. And I return. It was fairly quicker than last time.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
Oh, shoot. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up!
Oh my gosh!
Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask.
Yes.
Your flagpole.
Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come out, gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! $1,000 full course dinner in the time that took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He was spying on me. He saw that I had an erection. He just wanted to mess with us. Shut up, Ushi. I know where you live and I'll go and kick you. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. What do you mean, check snap? What did you send me? Why did you name it that? Gay used pound. For those that don't know, Ushi is currently playing Pokemon, and she named her Pokemon Gay, and it's using pound at the moment. I did not mean to do that. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Oh my gosh, this chapter is so long. I'm wanting to play through each chapter every time I stream this, just because this game is so long. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem now. Ding dong! When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? I have a girl in my room. Gonna throw her on the bed, do her. No. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but I was masturbating to you and I really want that flagpole. Something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking. The door harder and harder. It says I'm getting comments, but I'm not seeing any. I have a girl in my room. I'm gonna throw her on the bed and do the do. Hold up, let me turn on comments because I'm getting tired of just... Yeah, there we go. So there's Ushi. Now Ushi can talk with you guys too, so Ushi, if you would please just say hello. I said say hello! I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while it just stopped. Let some time go by, but... No, shut up. I said say hello, not gay used pound. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night, what would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is... You know... Ah. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry! I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Is that the Lenny face? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But, I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Let me open the YouTube chat because Ushi is sending shit that won't even register.
As such, soon the door... Okay then.
How did you send hey upside down? How did you do that? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she... What are you saying? Looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there for her. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Don't me? Really? Don't me? I have to waste time to keep on turning my phone. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. Stop it! I hate turning on my phone. Bathroom door tends to get stuck. I'm trying to save my battery, man. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. That's what she said. I just got don't me. I'm just gonna stop trying to read the upside down stuff. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, we better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke, honestly. I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There were no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. There's just like a very intense scene of like him just sniffing the hell out of the blankets and sheets. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Maybe he is like that. Oh, and I got a coin from it. Okay, I guess I have to look around. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. There's a hardened tampon sitting in the bottom of the trash can. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. My room came with the toolkit, but Sayaka has sewing kittens, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably just go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. I began to lick and sniff the hell out of that pillow. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about the crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Oh, Ushi is excited.
Good. Get ready to greet another
beautiful day. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo!
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Motherfucker was going to town, stroking the dick, the tiny little dick. Thinking about Asahina, probably. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait! Are we still missing some people? Yeah, Saika and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but definitely put Syakuya in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, I forgot how bad this gets. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floors. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the display stand the store was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. And where we are. The first murder. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Give me a sec, I want to turn off these comments real quick. Ah, shoot, I skipped dialogue. Oh. I did this on Switch just because I like the little thingies. Okay. Just because they could be used as really good wallpapers. Okay, so first, it took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. So we are I think we're currently halfway through chapter 1. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah! You're awake! Finally! Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was... it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body. and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, you can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. That really do. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Ushi, are you here still? It says there's no one here. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Ushi, if you're here, say something. Say something weird, actually. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. Oh, okay, sweet. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. No! We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
Yeah, he's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun.
That would be awesome to see.
Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable
Just
of.
hold on.
Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth!
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. It's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive.
What Pokemon is gay, by the way? Tell me, Ushi.
You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come on
You're
now.
super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to...
Oh, it's Sobble.
Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you cannot be found out by the other students. That is why you are talking about it, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh! Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system. Or an Inquisition type thing.
Tom apart like in a piece of paper in a hurricane.
Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described
to your head, but blah 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 blah.
Hey!
Wait, hold on.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that.
What the?
The class trial? The hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe
Don't be so selfish!
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. I believe that's a sex joke. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Okay, so once again, I'm gonna turn off the comments real quick. Give it a sec for everything to disappear. There we go. I'll have to check Pokemon. Go.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Ushi, have you not seen this? Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real.
No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
I've been streaming for 3 hours. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. I've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
What?
Come on! What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the
Monokuma file!
Okay then.
I mean, naturally, you guys are experts at this kind of thing. So you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait then. So then... You know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, Please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's the worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is only... Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what just happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we cannot turn away from the situation. So, we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves. It's already 1 o'clock. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. But still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries, losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on! Just wait a second! She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real?
Let me out of
Oh,
here!
no, someone save me, let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Good thing. Gently, please. She really is dead. Okay, I think I can...
Just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not? Ushi, are you here?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard... Oh boy. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. You're not here? What are you doing then? First of all, let's get rid of this person. Or thing or whatever. It didn't even pop up on my freaking YouTube. Is it in your chat, Ushi? You're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. It wants me to see a private photo, apparently. Oh, fuck you!
So then...
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Just a second. Anyway...
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. What else do I need to discuss? Fumi, consciousness has crashed. Restarting now, please wait a moment. That's actually kind of funny. Asahina?
What the heck?
Have a choice. Okay, whatever. How do I talk to Byakuya then? We need to hurry up and fight.
Just a second.
Hold on. Isn't there... Who do I talk to?
Anyway...
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Can't run away from a situation I have no choice to look forward to. Leon.
Are you serious?
Taka? Find out who did it, and only the person dies.
What the heck?
Oh, wait, this is the right one. That's what the ridiculous school regulations said, right? So stupid. Can I leave now?
Just a second.
I clearly blanked out. I'm so brave. Hold on.
Just a second.
I am like stumped here. I completely forgot what to do.
Let me out of here!
Celeste, maybe?
Oh.
So you finally noticed. Oh, I guess apparently. Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Is this where you got to, Ushi? In the anime? Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
So this is all new to you. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. They look in everyone's eyes and had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Or are you going to say nope again? Oh, you're way past this part? Okay. Did you ever finish the anime? The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. I don't think so. Oh, okay. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong... Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out the gym. I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko... Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
you're fucking dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their gosh damn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. What was that noise? Was that supposed to be him running out? Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
You. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out! But it was pointless, everyone had already left. Just slit my wrist. And their parting looks at me had still been filed with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Did you read Tom that time again, Ushi? Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Oh, the best soundtrack in this game. Hold on. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file before we go. Did you read Tom again instead of Torn? But this is the best soundtrack in the game. You cannot change my mind. Or actually, yeah, it's the best one. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. What were you reading? There was also an injury to her right wrist. Oh yeah, the episode 12 is like the last episode, I think. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, to find out how she was killed. Oh, it's 13. Okay, I was close. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Leave the gym? Yes. There's nothing here for me, so I have to go to Makoto's room. I gotta go to Makoto's room, look at a dead body. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigation there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I actually hadn't looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. There's a key on the ground, it has my name on it. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. I'm gonna turn off the comments because... Make it a little better. There we go, full screen, baby! Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms... Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know.
Well...
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. If I angle it just right, Sakura looks like she has a lampshade over her head. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Okay, something was said. Walmart messaged me. Quick random 3 numbers, 0 through 9. I guess I will be leaving these on. 3, 6, 9. There. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Oh, Kirigiri's in here. I didn't see that.
Obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. She then slowly started making her way towards me while on her knees.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to the other, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Oh, shit, the internet. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. Okay, sweet. The stream's still up. Now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too? Boop. Okay.
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Ushi, what was that for, by the way? Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Like, seriously, I'm curious. Why did you do that? Bam, the bathroom. Should look around in here first. I can check other spots later. What do you mean? Oh, the bed. Oh, Pokemon battle number. What do you mean? Oh, gouges. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Do I need to check the room? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. This is the evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof. Do I talk to Kirigiri again?
Hey.
The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly
What?
in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not
What?
just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it
By the
yesterday.
way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause, like, why the hell would we? Can I look in the bathroom now? Bathroom. On the other side of this door. I don't know why I laughed at that. Bunch! No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I had to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma vial to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, so it's a knife, so obviously there's only one place to get a knife. Oh. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me. You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's only one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? You mean how it gets stuck? What? It gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. I've been streaming for over 3 hours. Huh? The doorknob? That's right. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would somebody want to do that? Oh, my head is starting to hurt.
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears it up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Sweet. My head hurts, and hopefully I can get through chapter 1 today. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. The Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. So I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. This game isn't even close to over, guys. This is about a 28-hour game. This is only the beginning of the game. I needed to do something. Oh, yeah. So, there's a knife in her stomach. Where's the best place to get a knife? The frickin' kitchen, obviously. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Better see if anyone here knows more about it. Okay, got that. I need the kitchen, yes. And then, like I said before, I played this already. Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
No, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Yes. And then I keep trying to press circle as if it was an A button, because I played this game on Switch. I played this game. Very fun game. Love the game. Beep, beep. Can I not? Oh. Okay, I guess I can't watch it now. So, we have that. Let's talk to Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, right? But, okay. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Hello, sir.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. And it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then I... Hello, Hifumi. Very strange. Mr. N-word, what was Miss Meisner doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Trash room. What do I do in the trash room? I forgot. I know it's a part of this case.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No. The entry duty. No entry beyond this point. Okay. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around.
No, you can't go any further!
So, yeah, if I remember correctly, since Hifumi said something... Well, obviously, Hifumi had said something. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash can. Of course!
It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. The only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more
in other words,
actually.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty! Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar! I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
No way to think
What are you
about this in
talking
a
about?
common
All
sense
my love
kind
is
of way.
for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway,
on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask.
what, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No.
Oh, no, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
So easy? So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room, where Hifumi promptly belongs, in that incinerator.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying. He said, so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie. Leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. Then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. N,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use that trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Wow! I'm trying to get through this investigation as fast as possible. Because if I quickly turn on comments... If I could get there. I've been streaming pretty close to 4 hours. What do you mean, huh, Ushi? What do you mean by that? I'll leave it on so I can talk to you a little bit. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that?
What do you mean, shrug? Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
There you have it, guys. That's the Dragon Ball reference. That's the end of the stream. No. I want to get through chapter 1. That's my main goal for this. For today, I guess. I did not expect this to take so long. I started this at 10 o'clock, I think. Yeah, I started this around 10 o'clock, so...
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner.
YouTube crashed? How did YouTube crash?
Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on at Quest to find that one guy.
I don't know that reference. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball thing belong to? It's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. I don't know, Justin. Lol. My 4-hour stream is too much for your phone to handle. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth in the shape of... it's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence from the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by myself to figure out who the killer is. A green button and a yellow button. That's clearly a red button, dumbass. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake if I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate...
Suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does that mean, Mr. Naegi?
I still get scared saying that name.
Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm
Everyone
sure of
already
it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out his comic book fantasies. Alright. It's a huge trash can. Nice. Even without remembering the anime, I'm like the 90% sure of who it was. Yeah, this one was like a very simple one. So do you like not remember anything from the anime, Ushi? Can I just teleport? I remember butts and pieces. You were staring at anime ass. You were staring at anime ass. You were staring at anime ass. My gosh. I hate that I made the decision to just stream the entirety of Chapter 1 today. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Hey Hero. Oh, hey Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? Hey, oh, hey, does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball! You Googled it, didn't you? But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
Yeah, you Googled it, huh? I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? I feel like you Googled it.
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. What do you mean hold okay? Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. I feel like she's texting me on Snapchat right now. No. I'm holding on, Ushi. Yep, she sent me a snap.
Think about it. Who's the only one who has baseball and has skill? Think about it. Who's the only one who has baseball?
Dude, I know who it is. I've played this game. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. And besides, whenever I first played it, I figured out within seconds of the investigation. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. That's how I figured it out. That means that anyone could have found it and taken it. Sorry, I got mesmerized by the background music thing. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. Also, I'm not paying attention. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. A million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. Alright, and then I needed to talk to you. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Huh? Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. You have any ideas? Any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Tiara slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Oh my gosh, Junko! Is she alright? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Junko, no! Sorry. I've been streaming this for 4 hours straight. I had like one little pause. So I'm trying to remember where I need to go next. Thanks, Leon.
Seems like...
Okay, never mind. Maybe I can talk to Byaku yet again.
Very strange.
Okay, never mind. Because they just say the same thing. So maybe I can go back into the track. I don't remember what else I have to do. I give the incinerator again once, so I think I'm okay for now. Thanks to Hifumi's help, I was able to get inside. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, must be locked. Hey, coin, nice. Hey, Mr. Nayagi, you seem down. Huh? Really?
Come on.
You know, I'm just about to skip through this dialogue, but now I'm scared. I don't even want to touch the controller. I've got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help cheer you up. I hate him. I hate him so much. That's the bathhouse. Those are more stairs. Be quiet, you. Where was the laundry room at? You will not even touch it for me. Oh, it's literally right here. It's a washing machine. A washing machine that has nothing to do with this case, but I get a coin out of it. What's this magazine? There's some magazines lying around. No help there. That vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have any way of helping to solve this case either. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. It has nothing to do with what's going on. Then why the fuck can I... whatever. I can click on them individually. I guess not the laundry room. Maybe I talked to Kirigiri again? Never mind, she's not in here. Mondo, maybe?
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed some stuff in there.
You son of a bitch!
You dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum and deserves death. That's what my brother always taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a gun that did this, I'm gonna pound him in the face. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. See. Whoa. Leon, maybe?
Seems like...
Okay, let's check the map real quick. So... There's still something in the trash room. Something in Sayaka's room. Something in the dining hall. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Sayaka. What do you think I'm doing? I'm looking for clues. Sayaka. Trash? Oh, so that's what I had to do. Okay, alright, sweet. Ushi, are you still here? Because I don't want to be alone. I just want to talk to somebody. Where else did I need to go? The dining hall. Hey, by the way... No, of course not.
Aw.
Mobile meats, salted meats. Hey, I got a coin. Maybe I just need to go check on the DVD or whatever. I completely forgot what else I needed to get. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out the speaker.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? We are almost done! We're almost done, yes! Ushi, are you here? Say something, please. Make a snap real quick. Bro, we're almost done.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Bro.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Oh, you are here. Sweet. No, where I have to go. I thought you bailed for a sec. But finally, we're almost done with... I was giving the cats treats. How's your cat doing, by the way? Is he alright?
Yo!
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. That's good, you doing better and everything. But then, who was the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, let's talk to everybody before we go.
Got it!
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Well, did you find any things that might actually prove your innocence? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. N-Word's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. It's really suspicious right there. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Okay, you know what?
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. They said it before. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator, and I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up!
We did what he said and found our seats. Now I don't have to talk, I don't think. Well, for dialogue. The seats were arranged in... Out of 4 hours, that's like the 5th time I yawned. I'm impressed. 4:20, nice. It was set up so that everyone... The elevator sounds like a microwave. True. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease into anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. Okay, can we take a moment to look at Hifumi's body completely in like high def? It is so disturbing to look at. Like, how does his pants even fit? Why does he tuck in his shirt cooking up a murderous meal? Is that what Hifumi's doing, or are you talking about the microwave? A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly clash trial. You want to save the data? Yes. Set skills. Robot Jock. Wait, what does Robot Jock do? Increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during the non-stop debate, and the bullet time battle. Final strike costs 3 SP. Sweet. The microwave. Oh. Melodious voice. Same thing. And then handiwork. Okay, fine. You know what? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during... Okay. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
We're doing this like a school
Don't
way?
be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Shut up!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Oh, the final stages of Chapter 1. I'm so excited. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, because I forgot how to play. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. I would have thought it's X. Pay close attention to each character's statements. And use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the options button during these arguments so you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong!
Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Were you Chihiro wasn't even in the room. Chihiro, remember how my room looked? I wasn't in there. Remember how it looked.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
I forgot how rough her voice actually is.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alright. So, I don't know if I'll really be able to talk much in this. I don't have any comedy input or anything, but just so that way you guys can hear the, dialogue and everything. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
You are very argumentative.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. But I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Absolutely, because I forgot! You can concentrate by holding down R1. Oh, sweet. While you're concentrating, time will slow down. You can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potentially weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. I still love this soundtrack. Aui's account, okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong.
I'm so happy. 30 more minutes and this would have been a 5-hour stream.
I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
So I asked the bear.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did
Among
take the
Us
knife?
before Among Us. Think about it. Just think about it. It's Among Us before Among Us.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
This game was released in 2010. Among Us was released in 2018. 8 whole years. This is the original Among Us, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Ooh. Ooh. Things got a little spicy in the bedroom.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
I don't know why, but that was glorious. But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
I am a girl.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. You're talking
Sayaka.
about...
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then...
I skipped that on accident, sorry. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Why are you blushing at that? Tell me, why are you blushing? Oh, you're a masochist, aren't you? Or whatever it is. What's it called?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Is that the word, a masochist? Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. They understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer,
what is it then?
They did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Sadist, okay.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Someone who finds pleasure in others' pain. Oh. Would you like to hear more? Yes, because I forgot. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and then letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, press triangle. Okay. If you shoot down wrong letters, you'll suffer damage through your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck, have fun! Okay. Oh my gosh! I know what it is. Here. Oh my gosh, that
now
hurt.
I understand.
The victim was bald.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Masochist is someone who finds pleasure in being hurt.
Okay, then why wasn't there
It all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Bam!
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
If you have to break it, then you gotta break it. My brother's spine isn't broken, then I gotta break it. I gotta punch it through the skin and rip out its spine and snap it over my leg.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. What? Hell. I think I'm good this time. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to
try and bust down the door.
No, I pushed triangle. What?
Shoot!
Well, I suck.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bath.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust it because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
I'm alone. I can't talk in this.
The reason my bathroom didn't
reality.
open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Ow, my throat hurts.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
What?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Nope,
For serious.
I guess no vote. We all are dead.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
See, so there are two reasons why my voice for Sakura is yes, how did the killer get inside? There's two reasons for that. One, trying to mimic her voice actress is going to hurt my voice like crazy. Yes, how did the killer get... Like, after a while, it's just gonna build up. Especially for almost 5 hours. And two, I just find it funny. So...
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
And bored.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
You deserve to be at my feet, worshipping my bunions.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found
okay?
a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
She got way too excited for that.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Yes, I did.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
In that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the...
Okay, can I bring something up real quick? So... actually, I'll wait a minute.
Ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
She sounds like a mother. Like, Celeste sounds like a very, like deep-hearted mother.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Nope. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto, but in the note, it specifically said... I see. So if someone, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I played one entire
As a result,
chapter today.
the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
My plan today was to stream a little bit and go clean out my car. It was almost 3 o'clock. I started this at like 10 something.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So, I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow then.
Is the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Only one who could have switched the nameplates is...
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
Ushi, what is your opinion on this maneuver? Switching of the nameplates? Do give us your input.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something...
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
I said switching the nameplates, and you find that kinky? How do you find that kinky?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also...
You don't just say lol. I swapped the nameplates and now I'm very horny.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Oh no, well no fucking shit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Now, Ushi. Do you think that's kinky? Because if so, that's kind of scary.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Oh wow, of course you would. Of course you would.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Okay, so give me one sec because I have to Google something. Specifically involving that man right there. I want to know who this voice actor is. Although I hate the character Hifumi, his voice actor does such a good job at making him so creepy. He has 3 total voice actors, so probably 1 for the game, 1 for the anime, and then Japanese. The voice actor is Lucine Dodge. I'm curious, what else stuff has he played in? The American voice actor for Hifumi has played in Barbie Dreamtopia, 1 and 2. Batman Unlimited. Stitch and AI. Little Witch Academy. Another Barbie thing. He played in a Godzilla movie. Hey, he played in a Pokemon show too back in 2013, Pokemon Origins. Yeah, he's in Barbie. Another Godzilla movie. He does a lot of anime. There's Pokemon Generations. God Eater. I didn't know that. The Tower. I didn't know any of these. And that's it. And Pokemon Origins. Chili in Pokemon. Chili is what it says. And not only that, but I can only... It said he is in Danganropa 3,
right,
so I can
then it's
only
about
assume
time to solve
Hifumi's
this
in
mystery.
Danganropa 3. What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. No, because I am getting tired of playing this game for 5 hours!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
By the way, I did not remember how to switch the bullets.
Actually, no.
I just
I
kept
don't
hitting
think
random
the fight
buttons.
started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
What is... I take it you've already seen Pokemon Origins. I have not. Oh. I was thinking it was a child.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
5 hours has struck this stream, ladies and gentlemen. I started this stream at 10 in the morning, I think. 10 or like 9:30 or something. About 9:50.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her bloody, bloody hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the fuck? Trying to... Look, this chick represents every modern female celebrity. If a death of a rapper, mainly a rapper, or another celebrity, they'll be like, they were so nice. And he did so much for me, and I miss him every day, and I.
No, that's not it at all.
There's always said I could wash the gold coating off her hands because...
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different! You smell like a big fat ugly donkey!
Yeah, but... You've been locked in this school for 3 days! And not once you decided to cleanse yourself.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
And of course you would say
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand?
Okay, so real quick. Now I can explain this because we came to the conclusion Sayaka attacked first, and I didn't want to spoil anything. So, if you're going to try and kill somebody, why would you go for somebody that can fight? Think about it. Ushi, do not say anything about who it is, or any hints. Chihiro. This sounds horrible when I say this. Chihiro cannot fight. Don't get me wrong. Chihiro is a pretty decent character. But if you think about it, he's very scrawny. She just doesn't have any, doesn't look like she has any, motivation or anything to attempt to kill somebody, because as you've seen so far, she tears up every time something bad is mentioned. So why wouldn't you try to kill Chihiro first? That is my point. Think about that.
She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
And Makoto is depressed because he realized he was just used like every other guy out in the West. So Makoto took a trip down to New Orleans where he got drunk, buzzed, and then killed himself.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it!
That's what I'm thinking, Monokuma. I could have other stuff I could be doing easily at 3 o'clock.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
I love how she always pins it on Makoto, like, you need to solve the mystery, bitch. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues.
I pressed square and paused it.
No, that's wrong!
Ushi, are you there or are you crying because I insulted one of your favorite characters?
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Insult?
11037. Written in her own blood.
I pretty much insulted Chihiro. I feel
there
like
must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question. Left index finger!
Her left index finger had
insult.
blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Don't get me wrong, that was an insult. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure.
But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Okay, and to further my point, look at Chihiro. She is also the smallest one there. Very skinny, very small, and cries almost all the time. That would be a perfect person to murder, and then, you know, Sayaka wouldn't be in this situation. She probably would have won.
It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but... looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Hifumi. No.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I do indeed.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Oh, this is gonna be one of the memories me and Ushi look back on and be like, man, do we really have to watch 5 hours of this crap just to remember? Hey!
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
Even at that, it's mainly just me talking dialogue, and then around the ending of this, I'm sitting here saying nothing, and Ushi's just kind of in chat because she's playing Pokemon.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I don't even think Ushi's here anymore. I think she just went to focus on Pokemon. Oh, yeah, she's here. Never mind.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
He literally just walked into it. Did you notice that? He just walked straight into it.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash.
It's not square, it's circle, triangle. Never mind.
Shoot!
Shoot!
The key to the track. Whoever was on cleaning duty.
So the only one who could get the person in charge.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way. He definitely he had to divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much...
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Are we almost done?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
My gosh.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Not at all. I think I remember how to do this. Yeah. You gotta build that comic book thing. And it's so cool. Here. Oh. I love doing this. And then she began to swing. Go there. That go there. Wait, maybe not. Wait a minute. So that was there. And then that go there. And then maybe? Yeah, no, because she writes Leon. And then this motherfucker will take that. He do that. He take it to that. And then he do get the da. And he get a bam! All
the
done.
The killer is you!
I did it.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Wait, was that wrong? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that goes there. That goes there.
Here's exactly what happened.
No! Okay. Oh, okay. What do you mean I was right the first time? No, I wasn't and denied it.
Here's exactly what happened.
See, I was not right the first time. Because she lunged and then...
Here's exactly what happened. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm gonna have to redo
During
this.
the struggle, a strike from... And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Dun dun.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Oops. Okay, before I continue, I have to do something. Wait for everything to go away because this, again, looks like a good wallpaper here. There we go. Okay, all good. I just want these because they look like pretty cool wallpapers.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Sometimes during a clash trial, your opponent's... He lost the argument the moment he cussed. Yeah. True, because during an argument, you really want to stay cool, calm, and collected. Sometimes during a clash trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate the tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each buttons. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll become out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Seeing this, if he started like this, loses him even more because he's like freaking out and everything. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Because he keeps like freaking out and everything. So that's what's like...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
Oh, it's trying.
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you...
Seem, we are finished here.
Holy crap! And I'm still not even almost close to being done. I gotta finish out the last amount of dialogue for it, so yay. What a mistrial.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Why is Monokuma spazzing out? Look at Monokuma's image. We'll get to the death. Chill out, but just look at Monokuma's image. I don't think he's supposed to be spazzing out.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Great, now I'm back to reading. Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money! The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
The heck is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
Just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what if we came up with really is... Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Hey, I felt that. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yup. Aww. I don't know why, but that reminded me of Yup from The Land Before Time. Oh, that's chest pains. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Dang it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice, I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it!
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense!
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room? Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her.
Do you
right?
understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it. Had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to him than anyone? Were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him, and I think someone is here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm good.
Huh?
So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, more importantly...
Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for! The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules! Society demands it!
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Oh my gosh, hearing this again, it makes me feel so bad for Leon.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
And here we go, the second best soundtrack in this game.
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Here you go, Ushi. The 1,000 blows. Well, yeah, it's not my favorite one either, but it's an appetizer for what's to come. My favorite death is actually what comes next. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. And by the way, Ushi, next time you will definitely be up here, correct? Because I don't want to stream this alone again. Not because it scares me, just it makes the stream boring. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it... all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets. From the outside world, you're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for later.
Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We're all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear, tell you something that you might like to hear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? Can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. Ushi, are you still there, or did you bail out after the death?
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Look at everyone in the background. They're like all panicked except for Celeste, Byakuya, Kirigiri, and Sakura. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon's... I forgot how to say her name in a heartbeat. Sayaka. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, we're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. And I have high expectations for down here. As she said that, she revealed the smallest violin. She began to play.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Yes! I did it! Oh my gosh! You received the Despair Bat present. That took almost 6 hours to get. What is the loneliness number? And you are correct, because doing this is probably... Like, doing this for almost 6 hours... The stream is probably going to get to 6 hours, mainly because I do have some talking I want to do. Chapter 2, Nighttime. But, oh my gosh, 1 is the loneliest number, and doing this, like, I'll kind of say by myself, mainly because Ushi really wasn't here. She was just kind of sitting in the chat, as you can see. But, like, doing this for almost 6 hours by myself, I didn't know what to talk about, because usually Ushi's here and we're usually making fun, having jokes, and I can't really make those jokes if I'm by myself, because it doesn't mean anything. Like, I'll chuckle at it and I'll be like, huh, that's probably a stupid joke. But it's like, I started this stream around 9 something. And oh my gosh. I'm not touching this game until next week, which I'm hoping, Ushi, I know you're still in the chat here. I'm hoping you will actually join me, whether it's in a party or physically. I should have just asked you to join a party, so I guess that's kind of on my terms. But, holy crap. The chapter 1 was not as long as what I remember it being, and if I really wanted to, I could keep going and end chapter 2, because oh my gosh. So Ushi, I have a question. Next week, will you be able to join me, at least for a little bit? I will not be playing the entirety of chapter 2 in one sitting, because I know these chapters get longer and longer as the game progresses. You don't know yet, man? I guess it just kind of depends on, like, the whole circumstances and everything. But oh my gosh. And a part of me is like, I don't want to replay this game, but another part of me is like, last I played this game, it was before I graduated high school, and since then I went through a lot of stuff that was bad, and I just kind of forgot, like, some of the stuff, like some of the dialogue, some of the, like, executions or whatever, and my original thought before I bought this game was, hey, I'm just going to download it, and I'm just going to play the second game. But in my mind, I thought to myself, hey, I need to play the first game again. I need to play it through again, so that way it's here. So let's get to the title card of Chapter 2, and then I'll call it quits. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Ayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go get you and drag you back here! Oh my gosh! I had this nice little thought where Makoto's like laying in bed, like knees up to his chest, and he's just sitting there bawling. I wish someone would animate this, it'd be funny. And Ishimaru just like kicks in his door, grabs him by the collar, and just starts dragging him while he's crying. You know, like one of them like early 2000s cartoons that did that. Sorry. So what happened? Is your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bedroom.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room is spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Staying there with her scent still hanging in the air. That would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, alright? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? Oh boy! We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyway, or anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together again, the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we thought, ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned out down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, their only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Oh, there's a masochist. We were talking about that about 2 hours ago. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. Can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
This is new.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Sorry, I was caressing my beard, and I think someone is here. Oh, okay.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
See you, don't see you. How little don't see you got
Now
me.
pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
Wow. Wow, Ushi is probably sitting there laughing so hard at that pun. I'll wait for her to respond, because I feel like she's sitting there laughing at it. Are you laughing at that pun, Ushi? Come on. Share with the class.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
How late did you stay up last night, bud?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? You're really tired. How late were you up? Is he saying it's our fault what happened? Not long, honestly. I've just been tired lately. Oh, okay. Is he saying it's our fault what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Wow, it did not feel like a video game day because that took literally 3 hours. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only begun. Boy's life despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Trying to get to a point where I can save. I wonder, can I save here? And then... Now, I might be stupid here in doing this. Okay, perfect. Sweet. So, guys, I'm tired of this game for today. So, today, let's go back to the main menu. I'm gonna end this stream here. This is the longest I've ever streamed, and I don't think I'll be doing this again for a very long time. My plans for today have gone away because I wanted to go through chapter 1, and I didn't realize it was going to take around 6 hours to do. So, anyways guys, I thank you all who tuned into the actual stream, and I thank you guys for whoever decided to watch this behemoth of a freaking video afterwards. Anyways guys, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.